Thanks to the lame ass security, I'm going home.
I don't believe it. Senny is here, hi, hello, and Isa popping in right as we start. How excellent to see you. We are back after my rather strange day of streaming yesterday. Where I ended up being awake for a long time. Then finally when I was done with everything I had to do, got home, promptly fell asleep that afternoon and didn't get up until around 6 this morning. I don't think this is an entirely healthy way to live, but there we are. Either way, how are you both? Isa, I do hope you had a wonderful birthday. At the very least, I hope you had one and got some cake. You had a very wonderful birthday. I'm elated to hear it. You didn't have cake? This must be rectified immediately. I shall bake one. I actually won't. Oh, tempura fried Oreos. That sounds heart attack inducing. I want one. That's a proper birthday snack. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't even think about muting that time before I tried to hawk up whatever was devilry was stuck in my throat. I spent today setting up my audio interface. You can't hear anything from it now. But I did get to test it after downloading all the shit I needed. Half of it I don't know what is. I also apparently have I got a license to use an AI as well, which I won't be using. I have no idea what it's supposed to do for me. I'll just set this up so I can record music and stuff. And the result of my first foray into testing stuff. I posted in the music channel in the Discord. Just a very quick little riff and some noodles. Senny really getting into the AI RTS duel here. Now, Right, we have a game to play today. Today. We are probably finishing up Painscreek. Last time I got thoroughly spooked. And we made some great progress after I think there were 2 puzzles I had to Google. One of them wasn't so much a puzzle as it was a pixel hunt I just couldn't figure out. But we got there in the end. Well, maybe they fear repercussions in the same manner. That's sort of how we've built the global community, as it were. Very realistic. Right, anyway, Painscreek. Last time we got really into the backstory of it all, I think. We dug really deep. We learned that Sophia, the maid who worked for the Roberts family in the 70s and had an affair with Charles Roberts, the man of the house, as his wife was in the hospital. She did indeed get pregnant with his child, and that child was indeed Scott Brooks, I believe his name became after he was adopted by the local priest, Father Matthew. A man who had a thing for Sophia as well. I nuked my fucking PC before it Nice, good. Let's actually get into the game. I'll take the rest of the recap. It's really convoluted. A lot of moving pieces here. A lot of people to keep an eye on. Get the moody main menu going. So, Sophia was Scott's mother before he ended up at the orphanage. And then the doctor, the head administrator of the local hospital, Dr. Henry Johnson, who was quite close with Vivian Roberts, the woman whose death we were originally here to investigate. They started conspiring, wanting to get Sophia out of town. So they dragged the Roberts estate handyman and gardener with them and confronted Sophia. There was a scuffle. Sophia fell and hit her head on the edge of a well. Promptly died. Andrew, the gardener and handyman, was tasked with getting rid of the body and the baby. Baby ended up in the orphanage, body ended up in the well. 20-odd years later, Scott and Trisha Roberts, the daughter of Charles and Vivian Roberts, grow really close, but then after a while people start keeping them apart without telling them why. Of course, it turns out they are brother and sister, sharing a father, unbeknownst to them. Scott starts investigating, figures that out eventually. Vivian Roberts is murdered after receiving quite a few death threats, hate mail, stuff like that. Her daughter has a complete mental breakdown, and it only gets worse after her love interest slash brother is arrested for the murder. And she doesn't recover from that, I'm afraid. Later, Scott is acquitted, and the butler seemingly goes absolutely mad. The butler of the Roberts household, who has a thing for the lady of the house, Vivian Roberts. So it's a bit of a mess. We're in the butler's house now, and we found the knife I assume he used to kill Scott. He did express in his diaries quite a lot of disdain for him after he was arrested for the murder, quickly becoming convinced he was the perpetrator. Now the question is, we figured out that Vivian wasn't the only victim of murder, certainly the first three. Dr. Henry Johnson and Andrew, all of those who were with Sophia and at least partially responsible for her death, were all murdered during the summer of '95. Only Henry and Andrew's deaths were covered up, as it were. Henry Johnson was found in his car in a lake, and Andrew seemingly died in a house fire. But we found the autopsy reports, and they show that they were all murdered. Andrew, poor bastard, lost his mind after the whole Sophia debacle, started drinking heavily, became something of a schizophrenic, hallucinated a lot. Maybe that was latent in him all the time, we don't know. Suddenly lost his mind. There are remnants of a ritual he held in his burned out place, and the words, "She is coming for us," carved into the wall and door. So he's convinced that Sophia is back from the dead, seeking vengeance. Or he was, and then he was vengeanced upon. So, there's still some bits and pieces for us to piece together. Also, there was a private investigator who did gather some information during his time there, 2 years after all the death and carnage. And we found quite a few of his belongings. Picked up lots of clues from that, and one of the pictures he took and left behind were of a spooky... it was of a spooky figure stood on the roof of the hospital. Who is that? Is Bernard the mad butler responsible for it all? Is he still in town? I'm scared. But we are here to find out. So, let's get into it after that rather lengthy recap. Go. So, here we are. We found the knife. This newspaper clipping here. Scott Brooks' body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Now we also know that Bernard the butler was showing some discontent over Vivian Roberts' actions during this time. She did seemingly start cheating on her husband with some bank man. And she had Bernard drive her to him. He found out. Was also prescribed some pills in that period, which made his head all fuzzy and strange. And then he suddenly stopped taking them. Never a good sign. So the question is, did he kill her out of jealousy? Something doesn't fit. And I worry something spooky is going to happen here. Now, what do we have in our inventory? Right, we have a shovel, a wrench. We've used the hammer once. Broken drawers. Oh shit, there is a broken drawer somewhere. I've forgotten where it is though. Then we have the old mansion gate key. Where does this go? This book with the puzzle instructions on it. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. We also have 2 locked chests. A lot of locked desks still with number locks on them. Now I believe I've forgotten where the broken drawer is. Now there should be a time capsule in here somewhere. Does this not go here? Nope. I believe there should be a time capsule here somewhere. Now this unmarked grave here, it's the grave belonging to Sophia. That we have learned. Here is Scott Brooks, God's lent child. Oh shit, we need that. June 1st, 75. That is a code we need for something. Then of course there's wonders. No, sorry. Sophia's birth date, which we also need for something. And there's a chest belonging to Sophia. Or marked with Sophia at least. With Scott's birth date on it. As a code, I mean. I believe it's over here somewhere. And off we fly. St. Dorothy's place. What would be one? Oh, 6175 probably. This being the US. No. June 1st, 75. Let's go through the diaries again. It's a lot of tension. Stay with Sophia. Hmm. This must be it. So Stephen Moss then. Yeah, Scott was trying to figure it out. Vivian Roberts. Well, it dried up and was covered in moss. Listened and didn't speak. Here's the coroner's report. Strong force with a sharp object. Crack on the side of the head, so she was slammed with something. Same with Dr. Johnson, top right side of the skull. Leaning towards the front and above the right eye. The right side of the head. Does that mean that the killer is left-handed? That would indicate that it was Bernard. Because Mary Martinez here mentions it somewhere. Had to interact with Bernard and I. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. Looks like it was Bernard. Off the mall. How could I have known that he was left-handed? It really was the butler. But is he the one still hanging around here? When the police report, is he having blackouts? This is Bernard's diary from July 95. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. Still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? It's worded in a slightly funny way. Maybe he's in denial somehow, or simply blacked out. Well, he definitely killed Scott. Scott should pay for what he did. Right. Henry got a threat letter as well. Then it all ended and he promptly retired. Now, where's that broken... drawer? Is that in here as well? Don't think so. Code for Charles' safe. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Right, okay, we have a couple of things to look at here. Let's check the sheriff's outpost. Maybe we get... Sophia's birthday as well, which I think is a code for something else. A time capsule or something we found. What was the code? 7741, I think. Here we are. See, May 13, 97. To Sheriff Howard, the crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. With the heavy and sharp end, very Poirot. With the heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. That was like terrible Poirot. Sorry about that, everyone. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. Victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. A fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Bernard is missing an axe. A display where he keeps axes inside, apparently, next to a display with weapons and such, has been smashed. And an axe is missing. Also a knife. Oh shit, is he being framed? It confirms that the killer is left-handed. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not, under any circumstance, leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know about this. What? Anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope it helps. Vivian Roberts' murder case record alibi. Interview Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from my butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Here's Matthew Brooks. Father Matthew, the priest. There's an annual religious gathering here in Hartford, where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started July 18th, ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I represent the Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Did we not come across something that said that he pulled out rather urgently? Or am I misremembering? Bernard was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. About 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. Now he lives alone. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished with his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. She was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. A fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian. We were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. Now I live alone. Then there's Mary Martinez. She'd been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. So sorry. Dear me. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. And there was Derek, dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th. Supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. Started to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. Okay. Really alternative US this sort of a friend. An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days. Have his number, I can give it to you later. Derek did not provide a number. Car key? Lost and found. Maybe that goes to the glove box in the detective's car. The one with the bloody handprint on it. For a supposedly depopulated town, I feel rather unsafe. There it is. Lockbox 201, finally. Finally, Steve Moss. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not... Uh-oh. Are we going to get knocked out when we go out of this? Please say we won't. Your tires look fine to me, by the way. How do mine look? Didn't like that noise. I guess we are headed back to the mansion. Oh, Steve, what happened to you, man? I don't like the feeling of being maybe hunted. It's awful. That might be our front page. That's also something we need. Right, let's go to the gallery, figure out what's in Mr. Roberts' safe. Oh, it's 060175 then. I'm sorry? The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Was his birthday earlier? Was it in May? Or is it 1/6/1975? Picture of his grave, for God's sake. Scott Brooks, June 1st, 1975. Try every possible combination here. Shit, did I not? Oh, you're here lurking. Happy Thursday, Wub. How absolutely wonderful to see you here. I do hope you are well, and yeah, I'm just glad to have you around. Come on, when were you really born, Scott? Ah. Taking care of Sophia. She was 8 months pregnant, April 6th. Was he born on April Fool's? Oh, May 1st? A month after April Fool's? Still nothing. Must have been sometime in May then. April 6th. It's 1975. 8 months into a pregnancy. Is Scott trying to help Trisha out? Right, they wanted to wanted to raise the baby as a Roberts. Shit, it was Dorothy who hired the investigator. Look at the handwriting here. Sure it is. They both end sincerely. Oh, there we are. Yeah, they recorded him as born on June 1st. Except he probably wasn't. Come on, Dorothy, give me something. You were there. You caught him as he crawled out, or was shot out, or however births function, I wouldn't know. We'll just have to go through the entirety of May. Really? It isn't 1st of June. That's really annoying. Well, that's annoying. So, one I just tried. Yeah. Oh, I hope everyone's settled in. Because I will go through the entirety of May. Couldn't be our national day, surely. No dice. This is, riveting gameplay. Could be late April as well. You like the clicky clicky? Well, Metame, you're in luck. Welcome in and enjoy the clicky clicky because we'll be stood here for a while until I find the right date. Because I don't have anything to tell me the exact date. The date on his tombstone is apparently wrong. Which makes sense. He was given to the church anonymously and taken in to an orphanage. How are you doing, by the way? I do hope you are as excellent as can be. You're alive? Well, you know, that's a prerequisite for being better, I suppose. Also, if you need me to recap anything, do give me a shout. I think I've got an all right handle on how things have gone here. Well, if you like. Oh, I can recap after the clickety-clacks have ceased. Shit, was he born late April then? No, that's not April. No, shit, I'm still stuck on the May. Because I think I've gone through just about every date in May. You might have been born... She was 8 months pregnant, 7th of April. Stuck on the May. Oh, hey! I promise I wasn't trying to flirt. That was entirely accidental. Would be a little unethical of me, I think. Sorry, I made that really awkward. Let's just keep clicking. I was born in 75, sometime in late April or May, most likely. Not June 1st, as his tombstone suggests. He was taken away early July, I believe. So he didn't get a lot of time with his mother. Who was tragically torn away from him. And from the world. Thought we had a proper birthday for him, but no such luck. Oh, we've also learned that the detective who came to town in 97 was very suspenseful music. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Everything about this game, fucking creepy. I damn near shat myself last time and nothing happened. I was just expecting something to happen. I still do. My suspicions are raised. Someone's creeping around this seemingly abandoned town still. The detective, who was here in 97, was killed. He came back to his car, got knocked out, his tire was flat. And the last thing we found in a notebook he kept in the dashboard, which we finally got to find our way into, it says, "It wasn't who I thought it was. Help," essentially. We hire Stephen Moss here. 97.4. My head hurts. My tire's flat. And the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Now, that gave me fucking shivers. Even the second time around. Because the last thing we did on Tuesday was snoop around the butler, Bernard's place, one last time. And we found a bloody knife nailed down under a floorboard. And we know that Scott was stabbed not long after being acquitted for the murder of Vivian. and that Bernard, who was just about going insane, had expressed quite strong feelings on Scott and believed he had indeed killed the mistress of the house. So it seems the butler did it, who was also feeling a bit disillusioned when he found out that Vivian was seemingly cheating on her husband, who, to be fair, 20 years earlier cheated on her, and that resulted in a child. Which was Scott. Of course, Sophia, the maid with which Charles cheated, did name the kid Vincent. Name didn't stick though. And today we found it's an absolute mess with lots of people sleeping with each other, and an orphan unknowingly getting romantically involved with his half-sister, and then figuring it out, and then not being able to tell her he's under suspicion or charged with the murder of her mother. She has an absolute breakdown after she dies, and then he's charged. He gets worse. She unfortunately cannot handle it and ends it all. He did write her a letter saying that it was not her fault, but couldn't tell her all the details. Probably sickened by the thought. But for a long time he was avoiding her, and she just got worse and worse. Neither Trisha nor Scott asked for any of this. This is not their mess. And then there's Derek, another childhood friend, a little bit older than Trisha and Derek, who also has a thing for Trisha. And while she's having a mental breakdown in the hospital, losing her mind over the death of her mother, possibly at the hands of her romantic interest, he leans in and whispers, "Would you have chosen me if not for Scott?" Which is time and place, man. But I do believe the butler killed Scott at least. And from some papers we just now found in the sheriff's outpost, it seems that the other 3 victims, because it wasn't just Vivian, before her, Andrew, the mad handyman and gardener, was killed, seemingly in a house fire, but it turns out he had a big gash in his head. Then there was Dr. Henry, the head of the hospital, and also someone who seemingly embezzled funds, and was that were provided by Vivian Roberts and her business. And they were also quite close. He was the one treating her when she had a medical emergency in the 70s, which is when her husband decided that, well, wife's out, let's have a baby with someone else. So they were close, and then he started stealing money from her. It's strange. Well, they all seem to have been killed by someone smacking them over the head with an axe, and they, because of where the wound is, it's assumed that the perpetrator is left-handed. The only left-handed character I've found so far is indeed Bernard the butler, which is probably the conclusion that a dear departed private detective, Stephen Moss, thought as well. But now there's this. I thought he was the one. I was wrong. What a party. It's an absolute mess. But then Bernard, he started taking some pills during all of this that made him feel funny. Yeah, hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help fight depression. And then he gets dizzy. Pills don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not, I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. I stopped taking the medication. That's a terrifying last entry. And then of course there's the, oh yes, here we are. This picture that the PI took in '97, the spooky figure on the roof of the hospital. Who is that? Oh yeah, Andrew the handyman who was tasked with getting rid of the body of... I didn't tell you about Sophia. Go, sir. I sure hope not. But I think this is the figure who killed the power on me during my first run through the hospital. Where I damn near had an aneurysm out of fear. And then, of course, there's this. She is coming for us. Seems Andrew was convinced that they were being hunted by Sophia from beyond the grave. So, very possibly a ghoster. This is taken in the same room as this, by the way. This is where he was found dead. Seemingly from a house fire, but then it turned out it was a blow from probably an axe, which seems to have been taken from Bernard's place, the butler. Yeah, he did something. Tried that, didn't we? Tried that too. When did Vincent get born? When was he? Well, let's take a break from that. Let's go. Oh shit, we were just by that. We should have. I forgot I picked up that key. It's a lockbox at the inn for each of the rooms, and the PI was in room 201. This is to his little lockbox. So let's see what information he has there before we keep... Oh yeah, turns out this door leads to the sewers. That was a fun romp. We got into the hospital basement when the power was all out. And we found more of the private investigator's things. Among other things, his wallet. So that man is very dead. Had a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. If by fun you mean being scared out of my fucking mind, why are we alone here? Okay, PI. What's the button for? Where's this? I've seen these before, but... Take a picture of that, just in case. He's onto me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find... Ah, I'm actually George Stobart in a coma, dreaming he's a journalist named Janet? Maybe it's his way of denying, well, maybe he's sort of thinking of Nico, and then his brain sort of warps it. Right, Another one of Stephen's journals. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Yes, the church event with Father Matthew. It was, what a fool. Or, indeed, what I thought. Oh my god, I've just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Every time I'm sort of in these, I dread going out of them in case I get attacked or something. Oh, sorry about that moan. That wasn't a moan, that was a noise of... That's what I sound like when I'm scared, alright? Hello? I'm really, yeah, giving away a lot. See the letters here. The E is slightly off. Oh no, right, these notes. Because everyone received notes. It's not Dorothy. Well, she wrote this by hand, shit. But we know Dorothy left. Then Father... Let's go check some typewriters. Let's go to church first. I have a terrible feeling in the pit of my stomach. But why would he do it? That doesn't make any sense. Is it revenge for Sophia? Are we operating with 2 killers here? Shit, there's no typewriter. So that's still locked. Oh, also there's a drawer that I need to fix and I can't open. Where's that? It's not in here. It's not in church. I've forgotten where it is. You didn't get a note. Well, and that's why you're still alive. Indeed. The truth shall set you free. Where is the broken drawer? It was in someone's house. Don't think it was the hospital or the mansion. Is that one last thing I forgot to check here at Bernard's? Ah, here's his axe cabinet, by the way. As you can see, there's something missing. And the glass is smashed. I believe the murder weapon came from here. Bitch! Seems to have turned something fierce on Vivian. Could it be that Father Matthew wanted revenge for what happened to Sophia? Here's a knife. Bloody knife at Bernard's. Don't have anything quite so definitive yet after all. Would be easy to pin this on Bernard. Don't think Did check all the drawers in Dorothy's house, right? That's where Mary Martinez lived. I don't know if Bernard's dead or not. That's the thing. All of these are open. Can open all of that. This box marked with Sophia's name. I'm really curious to get into. And if anything, it might be easier to pin something on dead people. Sorry, can I just Google really quickly where the broken drawer is? I just don't want to go around checking all of the houses again. Wanda's house. There we are. 43 Silver Lake. Right. She didn't live too far from Bernard. No, they do not. Up here somewhere. 42 79 40 43. Now Wanda here is very dead. She did catch cancer, unfortunately, during the 90s. And passed in 96. What her son Derek did then, I do not know. can get open her broken drawer now. Ah, of course, it's in here. The what? No. This one. Get the hammer. Take the hammer. Give it to the captain. Tell him I'm going home. City of New Jersey, Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric evaluation on Derek Tyler. Uh-oh, this is going to get spooky. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving at me. Mum was crying and the tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mum doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night, says it will wake everyone up, so I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people, 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving, her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek knew. He watched Sophia die. Didn't realize it at the time, of course, just being a child. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. This is from 1981. School called. Principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. School called me again and told me that Derek poked the bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. That's a healthy sign in a kid, isn't it? I hope Kitty flew back home again. Well, seeing how he treats animals, maybe it was for the best if Kitty just stayed away. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Wanda knew. Oh, you bitch. May 11th, Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. That's not the conclusion to draw. Fucking hell, Wanda. Why are you like this? Well, she worked for the Roberts family. She was very devoted to them. And she didn't like Sophia. Let's see what she wrote about Sophia earlier. No, she was very close with the Roberts and I did help her financially. Certainly when she got cancer, I paid for treatment. But we know who was there when Sophia was killed. It was Vivian Roberts, the good doctor Henry Johnson, and the poor gardener Andrew. I'm guessing Sophia and Vivian really got into it there. Sophia didn't want to leave Painscreek. Vivian didn't want to have a reminder around of her husband's infidelity. I got into it. Sophia fell, hit her head. And that was that. Dr. Henry, of course, was slightly more pragmatic about it. In a before the showdown, he wrote to Vivian. Here we are, June 1875. I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Tricia, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the Maronite Trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request. Here's my answer. I provided a new prescription to your mother-in-law. Oh right, this is the letter where he suggests Vivian poison her mother-in-law. Oh, Dr. Henry. I provide a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It's 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. He wrote the first letter here, June 18th. Maybe that's when the kid was born? That's really late. But, you know, some kids show up early, some hang around a bit. I was a hanging around a bit baby that didn't even want to be born when they tried to pull me out, so they came through the walls. I still haven't quite forgiven the doctors for it. I was perfectly comfortable where I was. Came through the walls, yeah, they I wouldn't exit normally, so they actually had to carve me out, as it were. Ghost doctors. Yeah, no, they removed the physical barrier before, you know. Oh no, I'm back much earlier. Was it June 19th? Is it April 18th? No. Boom. Oh yeah. Throwing a diagnosis in your face. Right, anyway. Uh... 10 days late, but no sledgehammer for you. Huh. Well. Guess you were a good kid. Oh dear. That's quite an introduction to the world, eh? Dear me. Yeah, I don't think they left anything in me like that. Seems apparently that's a thing. That's fucking terrifying. I could have been a leap year kid. I gave my mother the choice. Well, now that we've reached this decision, do you want him out on February 29th or March 1st? Came out looking like a god, Jesus. Did that subside? No comment, you know what, that's perfectly fair. I really didn't mean to pry. That was might be a little tactless of me. What? When was the fucking kid born? I've gone through most of just about all of May, I think, and most of April. Well, we can pinpoint the year. It was 1975. We see it right here in Dorothy's diary. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy, April 6th. Yeah, you have to double that because I don't know if it's month day year or year day month. It would have been so easy if it was 6th of May. But it isn't. So I was thinking maybe 5th of May? 050575? Wouldn't that be nice? Nope. 4th of May? Easy, because we're clearly in USA, England. Yes, apparently this edition of, I believe it is the US, has a West Dakota. Which is upstate from here. Then, of course, the Dakotas is upstate from just about everywhere in the US, so it tracks. I'm going insane. I have a sneaking suspicion that we need to find the exact date of birth before that thing lets us in. See if Dr. Henry doesn't have any leads for us. Let's go back to his office. I don't like the hospital though. Year, month, day. That would oh, date. We also need Sophia's birthday. Let's go back to the hospital. That's the place I like the least. But at least there's power there now. Please don't let me have triggered something terrible to happen here. Why do abandoned hospitals become so fucking creepy? La-di-da, there's nothing here. Where's Dr. Henry's office? There it is. Anything left for us? Right, that's the response to this. The threat letter. The hate mail. There's fuck all here. Oh, that's out back. We're not going there. There's nothing out there. Let's just leave. I hate this place. Nothing out there but the truth. Where's that? The PI also did have other pictures. Dartboard from call Sheriff James, check his file. Does Sheriff James have anything on the kid Vincent? I didn't find anything while we were there. But we're just nearby, so we might as well pop by one last time to check on everything in the outpost. did manage to got into this. These are the alibis. That's the description of the wounds. Nothing in here. Here's lost and found. This is where we found yeah, what did we find there? Something. Wonder if that's where we found the car keys for, or the car key to that went to the glove box. Well, I'm glad you do. It's an absolute joy to have you around, just so you know. Still mysteries that remain at the... Oh! That was so loud! Thank you so much! That's 500 bits! Absolutely remarkable, thank you so much! That is wonderfully kind of you. Thank you. Need to get my my gruff nature back. At least try to recapture some dignity in between being fucking terrified of everything and the whole frog debacle and all that entails. But yes, thank you. That's monumentally kind of you. Ducka. Can't get into that. It's him, Father Matthew and our young Scott. Other than that, there's not much going on in his drawers here. Yeah, no, usually that doesn't make me jump that much. Hello? Oh, this is where the... Okay. More secrets in church. This is probably a secret doorway. But where's the key? Guess we just have to keep going. Yeah, I'm usually not this jumpy, but this game has me on edge. There are also 2 locked chests here in the confessional. One here. One here. Must be important. The PI took a picture of one of them. The one on the left, I believe. Yeah, and then you realize you might not be alone. I've said it before, it's like running around an empty source game map, even though this is built in Unity. It has that source kind of vibe. Still can't get into this part of the cemetery. I bet the key is locked in his desk or in the confessional booth. It is. Sophia's grave? Someone still tends to it. Someone who cares. Probably Father Matthew. I still lack clarity here. Yeah. There have been a few people who have understood that. Spielberg understood that. Mike and Jaws. Lovecraft understood that. You need to know just enough to terrify yourself. Old Hitchcock. He knew how to thrill. What kind of name is... Do you think he was bullied? I don't know, there are a lot of cock names in England that are quite traditional. Back here in the mansion, why did I go here? I can't figure out the fucking code. And then there's Mr. Roberts' desk as well. Like I said, Hitch old cock. Jesus, Wub. to try to try to do me. I was on the verge of being utterly tasteless and go, if anyone wants to do me, all they have to do is ask, and that just tasted wrong to say, even jokingly. So let's pretend that didn't happen, you know? Right, mate, this is the master bedroom. What's with the hat? Why can I pick it up? Say it again. I won't. It makes me seem cheap. Both in a humor sense and in the other sense. Also, where's the fucking well where she died? What's with the, It's not on this side, is it? Lurking and working. Well, all the best in your working, Wub. I do hope it turns out, magnificently. Here, there's... the missing case of wine that the servants mentioned in a note by the bar. It's here. Why? Why is it here, floating slightly off the ground? Can't interact with it in any way. Put your back into it! Hey, alright? And this shed, is it new? Is this constructed on... Oh, hang on. Hang on. A gate. And I have a mansion gate key. I completely missed this. Let's hope it doesn't lead to my death. There's the well. We found it. Nothing back here? Trial closed. Do not enter. Well, into the well we go. Please, please, please. Why is this so slow? I hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate the noise from the fucking rope. I hate how slow it is. I hate how someone might come and cut the rope. I hate how maybe this well connects to the sewers or something, and I have to go out that way while being hunted by some unknown maniac. Hate it. Here she lies. 0526! 26! I tried 26. Fuck you, game. Well, off we go. And I'm not looking. No. Why'd they have to design it like that? Fuck that. I hated it. Stupid game. End up like the girl in the ring. Oh, that would be magnificent. I didn't even think about the lid still being there as well. Someone cuts the rope, throws the lid on, you're fucked. You're done. Now we can finally get into the bloody... That's not the way. The thing. I tried it. And the game wouldn't let me. Well, we figured out where the well is, where Sophia died. Is that her birthday? And not... M2... It's her birth date. M2S. Matthew to Sophia. This is a birthday present. Right. Today her favourite movie came out. Quickly, look up movies that came out May 26th. I was about to say check if Casablanca came out, then it didn't. It came out late in the year. 42 the first screenings were, like November or December. Don't know why I remember that. Well, we know her birth date now, so... That definitely unlocks the... Rain is here! Well, thank goodness you came at this point, Rain. We haven't figured out that much, although... it seems... Also, I do hope you are well, Rain. Absolutely wonderful to see it. So, we did some digging around now. And we got into the file cabinet in the sheriff's office. After we found the bloody knife in the floor of Bernard's place last time. We didn't learn a lot from the... things we found in the sheriff's office. We found a coroner's report that the most likely murder weapon for Vivian, Dr. Henry, and Andrew were an axe, and that the axe was probably wielded by someone left-handed. The only left-handed character so far is Bernard. We know this from a diary entry by Mary Martinez. It seems the PI, Stephen Moss, who came here in 97, was drawn to that conclusion as well. I think he suspected Bernard. Then we have the alibi reports here. File cabinet, hard. Into file cabinets, are you? Oh, there we are. And from the notes of... So there's a couple of things here. Derek Tyler, the son of Wanda, never gave the number to a friend he was supposedly helping out or visiting in West Dakota, sorry. They're pretty cool. I don't know why, I hope I don't come across as presumptuous, but it makes sense for me that you're into filing cabinets, right? You're more into the files. It's the inside that counts for me. Yeah, no, I won't dispute that in any way. Right, anyway, Derek, something suspicious here, never provided a number to the sheriff for the friend he was supposedly visiting in West Dakota. But then the PI in a separate note points out that one of them was lying because he seemed to remember an event being cancelled. And something tickled the Sandals memory banks as well. Father Matthew, the priest and adoptive father of Scott, mentions here that he was at an annual religious gathering in Hartford from July 18th to 23rd. I believe that was cancelled. We read that somewhere. If it was bad weather or whatever. That was cancelled. Now why would a priest lie to the police? And then of course there's the rather disturbing, we finally found the key to Detective Stevens' car, so we got into his glove box where we found among other things another notebook. Not this one. It's oh right, here we go, dear Mr. Oh. Will not be joining any part. Yeah, here we are. In the letter to Oliver. We found, where the hell is it? I seem to have cornered myself here. Ah, number 4. My head hurts. My tie is flat and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. And that's the last sign of life we have from Stephen Moss. Found inside the glove box with a bloody handprint on it. Although this is marked as number 5. But I think this was written before. Also, he realized that the in the hate mail that Vivian got and in the other letters that the other victims got before they were killed, we found the one addressed to Henry Johnson, which he believed was from Charles Roberts. Amusingly enough. As it says here, the E in all of the letters is slightly off in comparison. If I can find the typewriter, I can find who killed with Vivian. This is written by the same typewriter. Look at the E's here. They do use month day indeed. It's just that we've found... right, we just found the well as well. That was terrible. I don't think you... Yeah, I think you just missed me absolutely losing my mind climbing down the well to where Sophia was left. And we found a locket down there with a date on it. Now, first I thought that might be the date of birth of her son, Vincent, later Scott Brooks. But the code didn't fucking work for the safe of Charles, who is the legitimate or the biological father of Scott or Vincent. But then there's a little inscription on the bottom, M2S. Now Matthew was really sweet on Sophia back in his day. And did I think to celebrate her birthday, sending her on a bit of a scavenger hunt? So this is probably Sophia's birth date. 5th, 26. But when was she born? Well, let's see if maybe we can get into this box with it at least. We can. Here where she stayed at Dorothy's to hide her pregnancy. Lunatics. Fucking hell, mate. Really feeling strongly about the month, day, year format. Suppose a lot of people do. Sophia Miller, that was her name. August 30th, 1974. Finally, we get some words from the enigmatic Sophia herself. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me though, I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. Oh, ouch. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Well, let me know a year from now, eh? Easy there, right? Oh, these people. Oh, they are. These people are definitely, well, a lot of them are. Sophia didn't really mean to get caught up in all this. Then she has a kid who ends up bearing the brunt of it. And by extension, his half-sister as well. What a fucking mess. Let's not exclude anyone. Yeah, I feel like a fucking lunatic sometimes, so... that happens. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Yes, they were also both at the orphanage. Matthew was the one to get Sophia the job at the Roberts place. I have a suspicion he might be the killer. At least of Vivian, Henry, and Andrew. Revenge when he finally found out about what happened to Sophia. We know he knows this. We know he knows this because Scott broke down and told him once. In 95. Might be the good reverend after all. But I still believe the butler killed Scott. So we might be operating with two killers here. But we don't know yet. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. This Christmas 29. Well, the Christmas 74, 29th of December. They all did it. Yeah, fucking murder on the Orient Express. Sorry. Ignore that. Um, December 29th. Yeah. I realized there's no word in English, no good word in English for the period of time between um, Christmas Eve and New Year's. We have a name for that. Romule. Which is a space or a room or space and Christmas smushed together. Which is sort of the space between Christmas Eve and New Year's. I always, well, certainly as a child, I felt a little melancholic during that time. Presents were all open, the festivities had been had, and we were stuck eating leftovers. And the year was coming to an end. Then, there's New Year's, and as a kid, you get to watch all the fireworks. And we got to fire off the rockets when I was little, before they were banned because of the fire hazard and the potential for harm. I was impatient as a child. Reached a point where I was allowed to open a single gift on the 23rd. Anyway, 74, landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. Oh, right. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Oh, it did it during Christmas while his wife was in the hospital. Charles. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? Did you and Matthew have a thing though? He did go away to be a missionary for some time, and after his 6-month period was up, he applied for another 6-month period. So you always got to open gifts from friends and family on Christmas Eve, because that's the German tradition. Yes, gifts from Santa were on. Oh, you did a hybrid thing. The German, the old world, new world hybrid. I like that. That's nice. Turns out you can have both. Opened a gift too early once and it was pure regret the whole 2 weeks because it was a Tamagotchi and I had to keep it quiet. Oh no. That must have been agony. Just after we got our first computer finally, I during Christmas times I went snooping. I don't know what set me off. I just suddenly had a suspicion. I checked the browser history and found out that they had ordered me my first electric guitar with a little package with a little amplifier and everything. And being a brave child, I confronted them about it, and they had a giggle, wondering, how the fuck did you find out? And then they promptly told me, that's for Christmas, you're not touching it until then. Ha! And that was agony as well, so I stopped snooping after that. It taught me a less nice pose. Indeed. All those wonderful lessons of childhood. Right, Oh, March 15th, 75. I received a letter from Matthew today, saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. Favorite childhood lesson was the time when I rode my bike full speed into a wall. Was it on purpose? Taught me to ask myself, why am I doing this before I do it, not after. Oh, I had a couple of those where I did something and then thought, right, why did I do that? That could only end poorly. I did it when I was very little once, where I had, really cheap, but it was cute. It was a blue electric guitar with all sorts of cute little motifs printed on it. Little acoustic guitar. Tiny blue thing with nylon strings that I couldn't really tune. It picked up for next to nothing. But, I thought it was really comfortable running my thumbs across it. I was really little. I didn't have any idea how to play and didn't really have any motivation to learn. I don't think I was ever meant to. I was like a toddler. And one day I decided to put it on the couch and put a blanket over it. And I stood there. I remember standing there looking at it and going, well, this can only end badly. Someone will sit on it. And sure enough, a few minutes later, father comes into the living room and sits on the guitar. It was on purpose. What was my plan? Jesus. I have slammed full speed on my bike into stuff, but never on purpose. I did slam into a friend's parents' car once. I had this Toyota Hilux van. It was really banged up. It was a proper workhorse. He lived just down the road from me. So it was just downhill, straight to his house. So I went to visit once and hopped on my bike. Down the road I went, full speed. Realised I'd started braking much too soon and had to sort of turn hard, and I slammed with my side into their car, fell backwards. Just lay on the gravel for a while, contemplating my actions. I should have, yeah, we have a few of those, don't we? Injuries? Oh, I didn't injure myself at all, really, that time. I got up after a while, dusted myself off, parked my bike, and just hoped that no one's seen me. Or indeed heard me. It's quite a thud when I hit the car. Never truly learned the lessons, even watching forks fall. It's weird when you get that feeling and you know, oh, that specific thing is going to happen right now. I can see it starting, and then you just stand there watching it. Also, cheers for easing my spooks with silly anecdotes. I do enjoy that. Shit. Oh, Sophia's diary, right. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. Told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favourite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? My baby was born today, June 1st. June 1st. Why doesn't that work? I tried every possible combination on the fucking safe and it didn't work. That's the date on Scott's tombstone. Why are you like this? For God's sake, why are you like this game? Kimmy used to bike down the hill by my place, grab some tree branches, and just go swinging while your bike kept going. Bit of a that's action hero shit. I would have loved doing that as a kid, but I grew up in a place without proper trees. No branches for me to grab onto. Should have TikToked it. Oh god, imagine 90s TikTok. Oh, a bit of something, eh? Right, baby Vincent was born June 1st. And he looks just like Charles, okay. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. June 16th. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. Uh-oh. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. She's a bitch. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Okay, she's not all bad, but she treated Vivian really poorly. To the point where Vivian asked for help to kill her. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Yes, nothing could possibly go wrong here. March 8th, 1975. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone's treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard, but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you are doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage you said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God has heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Well, Matthew... Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you're a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. Oh right, this clusterfuck as well. He lied about them being cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I'll do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Now, the special present is, of course, it's over here. Another chest with a number lock. And I'm guessing the code would be her birth date as well. So 0526? No? 2605? Anyway. I was sure I heard something there. but I think it was maybe just an animal noise. Let's go back to the mansion. Sorry, that was me. Oh. What, were you hacking up iLoogie or something? Sure. Right, okay. I'll trust you. And pretend there's not someone else in this creepy abandoned town stalking me, trying to prevent me from getting to the truth. Since we had a bit more game left than I first realised. Oh, fucking hell. I'm really on edge here. Oh, I have to calm down. Oh, 106 no. 10675. No? It wasn't supposed to. No, I know. Metamai here very kindly cheered some bits earlier. And I damn near had a heart attack. It was it's this game. No. 060175. We have to try every 1975 16 61 1975. It's 61 1975. 4. Are these chess pieces? We found 2 other chess pieces before. They say 1, 7 and 1, and this one says 4. Another Charles Roberts diary. They might be, I'm thinking they might be. They are the code for his desk. July 30th. Oh, this is from 95. Charles, I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's been spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treat him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. Later in August, I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly... Something his neck? Rattled. Is that what it says? Rattled his neck? That's a weird phrase. Who says that? Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? Oh, Charles. October. I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when he, out of nowhere, he said, I pity the ignorant. Yeah, new to me. What the hell does that mean? November 95. I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. First National Bank, routing number, account number. Chess pieces, right, yeah. Email password. Love Trish 061174. Okay, that's when his daughter was born. Bernard, eh? Alright, so this is King. That's the king, right? That's 4. Then there are 2 more out in the shed. We're all about sheds here. We do have the numbers, but I forget the pieces. So that was the king there, that's 4. And the safe, that's fair enough. This is rook. This is queen, no? 1. 7. Rook is 7. I don't know where the last chess piece is, but we can just go through all the numbers. 0 to 9. On the last one, that's fine. It's not the way. Aha. So I was wondering about the so king, queen, bishop, and knight. Okay, slight problem. We don't have all the chess pieces. I guess we go hunting. Where might there be chess pieces around here? Just go down some paper standards. Well, we need the corresponding number. It's not chessboard as I can see. Nothing over there either, seems like. I can give you some numbers. That's, while very thoughtful of you. Do we have any keys left, by the way? No. While very thoughtful, I don't think that'll help. 5, 18. We're playing bingo. Chess piece around here? No? Okay, it's king slash knight. Shit. Queen, bishop. We haven't found a bishop. We found a queen and a rook. And there's no R there, so the rook is... sort of pointless. Don't say I didn't. I will never claim that. You tried so good. Don't you worry. Shovel and a wrench. What the hell do we use the shovels and wrenches for? We found them. Oi! Isn't that the bishop? I think this is the queen. Number 1. Welcome in, by the way, the mighty CCK. We haven't really gotten to hang out and play games properly in a while, and that's entirely my fault. Made me jump. What, do you fear the green sword? Or are you just taking the piss because I'm sat here fucking shitting myself? Have that effect on people? You don't. I want it on record that CCK is perfectly pleasant and not at all scary. In fact, he goes out of his way to be as pleasant and lovely as possible, and helpful. And I don't want to hear anyone say otherwise, and certainly not himself. I guess we all better behave now. I don't know why I did a funny accent for that. Just popped into my head. Stop! Rain is being unruly.
I am the law.
There he is, the law. Now, Coward County Kid, you won a chess tournament back in your day. You haven't seen any more pieces around here, have ya?
Well, thanks to the lame ass security, I'm going home.
That was perfect. Thing in these boxes? No. Don't suppose chess set is on any of these. Yes, such a menace, right? Truly diabolical. And I'm not making this up. I think we've told the story before, but I don't think everyone around now was there to hear it the first time. Cold County Kid here did really win a chess tournament in his youth. There is a church, and there are still mysteries in the church for us to uncover. Not entirely sure why the chess pieces would be there. We can go have a look when we're threatened everyone to give it draw before the first move, or we play until we both are finished. Right, that's how it went. And drawing is in chess is that's points. And you didn't threaten them, you simply offered. So we can do this. Or textures here are going absolutely mad. Or we can simply play out this futile, pointless exercise. And they just went, yeah, alright. Offered by all. I don't think they were allowed knives at the chess tournament for children. I don't think knives are allowed at any chess tournament. We play sudden death. Sudden death, emphasis on death. Heavens no. He would never. Yes, exactly like that, right? Draw. Oh, no, it sounds like a game show. Did this kid really just? Here are the bottle caps of the tortured schizophrenic alcoholic who used to work here. Preparing for the apocalypse, clearly. You don't think your parents know? I just saw the trophy and went, our kid's a genius. Chess pieces in here. Squirreled away. In the annex. It's weird. This is oddly empty part of the mansion. It's fuck all here. It's the clock thing, of course, but we figured out the combination without it. Anyone can play chess. Not everyone thinks of social engineering their victory. That is true. So I hope we, well, I pray I never underestimate our dear Carl County kid. Fucker would be a menace at poker. Chess pieces have to be around, surely. Might be in the guest room or something like that, but... Did I miss something in the safe? Some keys or something? Oh, the will. We've completely forgot to read the will. Whatever. To Last Will and Testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Roberts of 1 Maple Drive, yada yada, being of sound mind, declares this codicil to my last will and testament will, dated July 1st, 1975, effective as of today. Why did he make a will in 75? Article Item 1. What do we get? Let's see. Article 6b of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no other contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Raw, unfiltered sexism. Anyway, Item 2, Article 6a of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Right, he essentially disinherited his daughter, his firstborn. And here, Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 75, shall be officially acknowledged to as a family member of the Roberts family effective yada yada. So, that was it. Wait, hang on. If K can be both king or knight, 417. 417 something 4. Let's try that. I keep getting lost in this fucking house. Well, Matama, it seems we get nothing, as none of us are the firstborn boy of the Roberts family. Right, okay, let's see. K, Q, B, K. Right. K is 4. Queen is 1. Oh, B is neither 1 nor 4, of course. Not 2. 3. 5. Not 6. Not 7 either, that's a rook. 8. Seems we need a knight after all. $13.37. 0420. Oh, right. The, ye old blaze it. Now in the order, yeah, the order would be K and K on each end, and Queen and that one, and the bishop in the middle. But it doesn't seem that it lets us brute force it, or indeed that the other K is a knight. Yeah. I don't know why it came out that way. Whatever. See, I'm cool. I miss this excellent pun. Just tell it to open or else. It proceeds to draw. God's sake. Yeah, no, we're missing something. Chess piece, come on. That's all we need, surely. Because I don't think I can think my way, or reason my way into what the numbers might be. The queen is 1, then the king is 4, and the rook is 7. I don't quite see how. That's sort of our only way forward now. Oh, whatever. Let's do what Chord Counter Kid suggested and go back to church. If we can't find Jesus, maybe we'll at least find a bishop. That's not the way. It's on the opposite side of town. First, he did stay. The hunting cabin is his place as well, and we are just nearby. So I thought we were closer, to be honest. But let's check there before we check the church. Makes sense for the bishop to be on the other side of the map. They are indeed the snipers of the chessboard. Never underestimate a bishop. Look around. Of course, Scott was the one who spent most of his time here. Also, we can pick up this dull knife. I don't know why. And it scares in this. It's really ominous. That's the thing. The detective that came here a couple of years before we are here. In 97,
Blood.
we are here in 99. I did get a bit of a chart start from that blood. Yeah, we've got some horrible things that sort of are foreboding, like the power being cut in the hospital just as we found the good doctor's pass card. Code card, whatever. And as we are headed for his office, the power just goes boom. So yeah, no, I've been having a terrible time. Every door, every gate makes a creepy sound, whether they are open or locked. Here's Scott's little secret hideaway in this closet here, where he researched and investigated his mother's death. There's Trisha there, his half-sister, and for a time romantic interest. There's his mother, Sophia, with the distinctive blanket there that Scott was carried in when he was brought to the orphanage. So he's eliminated a few. Magdalene, Father Calvin, Matthew, Dorothy. Oh, sorry. The full that I'd been under the impression that well, one of them who was there when Sophia was killed went mad after it with grief and guilt and alcohol consumption and possibly schizophrenia. Started hallucinating and such. He made a he did a little seance, a ritual at some point in his house. I found this carved into the wall in the same room. It was not until much later when I revisited that I closed the door and saw that it said this. Kind of cool, kind of Unabomber vibes. Yeah. Only I feel like this is spookier. You close the door and it says she is coming for us. He was clearly convinced that Sophia was taking her vengeance from beyond the grave. Then we're all getting anonymous notes, it seems, both well, Vivian, Dr. Henry, and Andrew, all of those who were there when Sophia died. Now we know of a few people who knew that what happened that night. Wanda did, her son Derek did, and he witnessed it by chance as a child and had to get counseling for it. And Wanda never told him the truth. Instead, hushed him up. Well, she told him not to tell anyone. And that was that really for poor Derek's childhood psyche. He didn't have a great start at life, did he? Bit unfair, I think. Then there's the picture that the detective who came here was brought there by an anonymous client, saying that they weren't quite convinced about Scott being guilty, and he was indeed acquitted before he too was stabbed to death brutally. But in 97, when the detective was here, he sees this figure looming menacingly on the roof of the abandoned hospital. Who is that? And are they still here? I certainly didn't feel alone at the hospital when the power was suddenly cut just as I was about to make my way into a locked room. Now, we haven't seen any alive characters so far in this game. All signs of life have been from voice recordings, and there haven't been many. Here are all the security types from the Roberts estate. He kept a picture of his mother in the detective desk. No chess pieces in here. Guess we are going to church. Kept the radio as well. Kind of good, absolutely terrifying if you see anyone, right? I might actually have an aneurysm live on twitch.tv. I won't actually, but, you know. Oh, I thought the swing was going for a second there. I don't like the rustling of the leaves and the sounds of the... It's not serene anymore. It's sort of creepy. It feels like it's sort of covering up the sounds of someone sneaking up on me or something. Ugh. Well, back to church we go. Call an ambulance routine. Let's hope we won't be needing that. But not for me. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Fucking love that thing. So funny. I'm growing ever more convinced that it is Father Matthew who might have taken revenge for what happened to his beloved Sophia. A lot of people knew. Everyone kept quiet. That's small town solidarity. For better and for worse. Oh yes, the priest does have a secret hidey hole back here as well. A keyhole here, but no key. Alas. Key is probably either in here. Well, it has to be in here, surely. Or in the confessional chest downstairs. Whatever the code for those might be. All we've got is... 6 digits, man. All we've got is a picture the PI took of them and nothing else. Of course, maybe he... I don't remember checking the back of the image. Sophia's birthday. We are lacking her birth year. That makes things a little difficult. 6 digits, you immediately think a date of some kind. No, we know she was young. She was in her 20s when she started working at the mansion. But we don't have a proper record of her. It's the detective's last notes. He's on to me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the... I forgot about that. We have to check the drains by the roadside. When she had... Oh, we are not Scott. We are playing... Scott is dead. Scott was stabbed, presumably by Bernard, the butler. Oh shit, does that mean we have to go back into the sewers? Oh, I don't want to... Oh. Oh, I need something. Oh, I see. Oh, not the hammer. This one, maybe? Oh, nothing in this one. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to go back into the sewers. Yet, at least. I can't fit in there. It's remarkable, really. Not that one. Maybe that's the key that leads to the secret hidey hole of the priest. And that he's the one that's on to our dear detective. Probably long dead. Any other grates in the... in the road here? Aha! Nothing. You know where it is, do you?
He's in my ass. That's where Slash is. Fuckhead, go home.
I will not be digging after it in there. Unless... no, sorry. But... no, I'm joking. But just in case. Are there any, those, around here? Can't be any here. This is gravel. What road must I be missing? Nothing down here, right? Why is the river sounding fucking spooky? I hate it. Is that even the river or is something chanting in the woods? God, hate that. Or am I just being driven insane by fear? We might never know. I endeavour to make this the last day of this game, although we've already been here 3.5 hours. I thought I'd have to set up a different game for later. I thought we'd just hop into Red Dead and chill after this horrible experience, but no dice. All I... yes. It's the fucking bookkeeper from the Sherlock games going insane in the woods, reading the Necronomicon. Oh, here's one. Really? That's 3. Of course, it's the one that's sort of covered. No! It's not even that one. Are there any up here? Aha! Oh. Using items in this game is set up in a really cumbersome, strange way. Where you have to look at and get the prompt to do what you want to do and then go into the menu and click use. Where's the bloody key? Sure there wasn't a key there. I was pretty sure I didn't get a prompt to pick anything up. I sort of moved around and didn't get... and I got nothing. The sweetest of fuck-alls. Also, there should be a time capsule here somewhere. We'll probably have to dig for it at some point. Troll box. Yeah. Where do I find more grates? Hollow rock with a stim pack and a varmint rifle. Well, a few stim packs. Yes, that would do right about now. Varmint rifle isn't a lot, but it'll do in a pinch. Doesn't look like I'm supposed to get up here. Well, there's nothing for me to do here. More what I... Oh, closer to what I meant to say. Surely there's no grate up on this road. Doesn't need it. Grass and shit everywhere. For the water to run off to. Seriously, no more grace. Checked. Do I have to go back into the sewer? I don't want to. Sewers are fucking creepy. Fuck! Still nothing. Anything on the other side of the road here? To check the leaves carefully. In no. You'd think it was closer to the inn, but well, there was one in between. That was the first one we checked. Nothing. Nothing around here. Oh. Please. I've checked so many now. There can't be many left. If any. This one we checked. That one we checked. Check the one down by the farmer's market as well. Check this, we can barely see. You'd think it was one of them. We got something. Disappointment. That's what your mum said, dear me. I'm sure that's not what your mum said. Right, I'm guessing they must be on the road, because I found a single one in these areas, these concrete... you know. Where are you? Drains back here. Must be on the road somewhere. Oh, no. The game will not proceed to the ending. Not now. Not yet. Fine, let's... Surely the... No, I'm not going into the sewers just yet. Or maybe I am. Oh, we are here. Fine, let's... have a quick look. Sewers, 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 yeah. Let's go this way first. Hang on, where does this lead? Top has been sealed shut. No key, though. Moppy feet. Why does it have to be so loud when it's locked? Why does the soundtrack do that? Key here? No. Nothing. So loud, I hate it. Ugh. Yeah, the stompy noises in the sewage isn't exactly anything resembling a key here. Here. Everything about this is horrible. Hold it. Roll! Thank you, Metame, for another 100 bits. Oh, that's remarkably kind of you, and I know you did it to scare the shit out of me, but I am grateful nonetheless. Oh, golly, do I shiver. Now this way is the way to the creepy hospital basement. And I'm not going in there, we are going back outside, out the other way. But for now, we dig through. If not, there is a drain up top we just haven't found. Didn't think it would work again. And didn't expect it the first time. Okay, red door. That means no. The only door that's open is the blue one. That's over here. The hospital door. Oh, it's all so far. Not going in there, by the way. Nope. We've checked the sewers, nothing here. There was really no need for us to get stinky again. In fact, no you're not. You are exceedingly generous is what you are. So what if I nearly shat myself at your generosity? It's fine. Don't like the music though. Every time it swells, I expect someone to just come up behind me and go, meh. It's not nice to laugh. I put myself in this situation, you are allowed. It's part of the entertainment value, or so I tell myself. It's the wrong way. Let's not get lost in the sewers, eh? We have officially gotten lost in the sewers. Hang on, I have a map. Old sewer entrance there. So like when we come upon that really jagged end, we should go left. Coming from here, I think. Oh wait, this is the fork. So right. Expecting a minotaur any minute. A minotaur? Okay, so this is the way out. Because it's a maze. Well, it's certainly amazingly creepy. Show me a grate. Show me a grate. And I shall be grateful. Here's one. I swear they just appear from time to time. Oh no. Oh wait. They're probably reset now that I've gone to a different area and come back and they've reloaded. Oh wait, no. That was the one we missed. This one's still open. A double whammy. Yes, double pun. I was quite pleased with myself there. The sheen from like inside the pipes there really fuck with me. I think, oh, there's the key after all, and then it's just fuck all. It's weird that there aren't any graves on this street though, right? It's because it is. I'm just simply blind. And there's the key. Key with a 19th century design. All keys found. We've found every single key in this game. This is the last one. We really are nearing the end of this game. Now, let's see what the good Reverend might be hiding. Don't know why I felt compelled to close the door there. Please don't tell me I'll be seeing someone coming in here. Yeah, there's the typewriter as well, and the bloody axe is Father Matthew. Is he still around? I'm losing my mind. The Bishop Peace is in here. Might be. You never know. Well, here's the bloody axe. Oh, you were referring to card counter and rain hitting the 1-2. Right, yes, no. They are the real ones. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. He's here. He's here. The fucking priest is here. You know, we have the ability to just fucking leave the town. Only second time you've been this scared of a priest. I don't think I've ever been properly scared of a priest before. But Father Matthew was such a nice guy. He knows I'm here. Right, let's just read the stuff. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Tricia... Why do you have to be so precise about that? That's a really weird way to go about it, Calvin. Anyway, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Tricia and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious. Feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy, Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that, but the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies, he's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett, November 84. Please don't knock me out when I... So I type recorder down there. April 75. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started to work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I will pray for your success. You were always a noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me. With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it will be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller. She did. She did really want to wait for him, and then... Well, I suspect this tape recording might, Oh, fuck it.
June 6th,
I can't move.
1995.
I'm locked.
I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white.
Oh.
He didn't expect anyone to know the truth.
Fuck the
He
no.
deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself.
Oh, hopefully,
then
hopefully
I
it didn't
killed her.
mean it that way.
It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh, is there any more? Yeah, I'm also surprised Ultimo didn't, maybe Ultimo's on strike. Because the real mod is here. Anyway, I'm about to unpause this. Please don't fuck me over now. He's here. No, it's not Daddy, it's Father. It's not Daddy, Matthew. It's okay, you have an axe. I'm so full of dread. No, 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 no. I'm genuinely not sure I can do this. Oh, that was horrible. Greater man than I'll ever be on a Tuesday. It's Thursday. This means nothing. Maybe his friend. I got a health bar. Offer him. Why doesn't that mute it? Why can't I mute this game? Let's do that for a bit. I'll just hang out here. For what it's worth, Father Matthew, I don't necessarily blame you. I just think this has all gone a bit too far. Can I go home? I also have a couple of containers that I haven't been able to open. Can I maybe go back to those? Abrupt. Maybe this. No, we'll We'll do this, Archers. Let me just get some water in me, alright? Then we'll go. Water of courage, yes. I'm not quite. I'm getting some sugar in me as well. I mean, is there combat or do we have to do something sneaky? I don't know. Game didn't really prepare me for anything. Paint your face like Rambo. Don't have anything to paint it with, I'm afraid. It's a peanut bar. Very nice. This like sweet peanut buttery thing in the middle. Inside some chocolate with bits of peanut in it. It's a scary fucking serial killer priest though. Sorry, I'm talking with food in my mouth. Yeah, next I'm going to do some push-ups. Now, we're doing it now. As soon as I swallow this, we are going to get properly ready and grab it. Yeah. Could just be sounds of the scariest health bar in the world. Yeah. Look, if it's a ghoster, it's worse. You can't kill a ghoster with an axe. Right, okay, now we gotta do this. It's really Metamai's bedtime and I can't leave you hanging. Hear him. No, there he is. Okay, this turned out to be really goofy instead. Did you see the movement? Could dig for something as well with this. Yeah, they've there it comes. Now I feel silly for having been so Ah! There was a ghost. Oh, they knew that Father Matthew would look fucking goofy.
I am the law.
Right, follow the ghoster. Who is this? Ghost of Trisha? Ghost of, What's she over here? Oh, there he comes. I don't think this is a... Oh, there, over there. She is. We follow her. That's Sophia. Probably following her back to the hospital now? Or the mansion? This way. Thankfully, he's really slow. Yeah, it's back to the hospital. Okay, can I pause here? Thank you. I just need a breather. That was... Had to... The new clipping tool is excellent, isn't it? Oh. My hands are super clammy after that. There we are. Follow the creepy soaked lady. Father Matthew is right at our heels. Now what? Hello? Here he comes. The ghost has saved us! They ended with a fucking email. To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek Killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. It was Dorothy, wasn't it? Who killed Vivian Roberts? Oh, that's easy. That's, Matthew Brose. What was the murder weapon? Axe. Select a photo for your newspaper paper article. Which do we like? That was the default picture. Can't be asked to do the epilogue. Didn't even have to fight. Didn't even make a newspaper clip. No. Well. That was quite a roller coaster indeed. I think this one, that would look nice on a front page, don't you think? It was spooky. I think it was so spooky it upset my stomach a little bit. I have a bit of an ache. Yeah, I think that's alright. I took that specifically for this. Of course, there's also this, the lonely unmarked grave. Grave in the corner of the cemetery under a tree. Grave of Sophia Miller. Yeah, no, I like the angle of this. You want the cardboard box? Oh. Fucking wine box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Yeah, no, let's go with this. Newspaper article submission review. Killer's name: Matthew Brooks. Murder weapon: axe. Article photo: this fucker right here. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the Yeah, I'm sorry to say, this is really shit. What consequences? The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or to take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. Yada yada. Oh, what was the last thing? Shit. Should have gone with the box. Grade A, 90%. Rank detective. Well, just so happens that I do run a detective stream, so that's only fitting. Yes, game, you are welcome indeed. That was, Overall, quite satisfying. Ending was a little goofy, but we did get saved by the ghost of Sophia Miller. That was quite something, eh? It's weird. A lot of the in-game writing feels a little stilted and almost childish at times, especially that ending email sort of sums it up. But then the story is presented in such an intriguing, intricate way. So you got a bit of both. Overall, I had an excellent time. That was a great little investigation we did. Alright, couple of little things we didn't get to the bottom of. Like, what did Father Andrew keep in the confessional box? And the time capsule? The little box in the tree stump? No idea. Charles Roberts' desk. All remains a mystery. Sticking the landing is incredibly difficult. That's probably the hardest part. Overall, I genuinely believe this was a great little game. Right way to introduce yourself to the world. LG is here. I'm done with indie, by the way. You can come out now. Write something easier if you can't do it. Well, I could technically do it. So, yeah, no. That was, You missed a whole other one. You did. We got chased by a crazy axe-murderer. Yes, this game has yielded a fair few clips. None of them make me look good. They make me look like I'm perpetually terrified. Which I often am. Right, I'm missing 11. 11 achievements. Didn't uncover the entire story of Matthew Brooks. Didn't uncover the entire story of Charles Roberts, Derek. Derek's a bit of an enigma to us still. Let's play it again. Maybe if we get bored one day, we load back in and try to 100% it. No idea where the last save would be though. Didn't find all newspaper articles. Missing journalist is the name of one achievement. Maybe if you die during the final part. Case unsolved also. If you just hop in the car and go. Yeah, no, that genuinely wasn't terrible. I was intrigued right up until the end. But I think they insinuated at the end there that, how do you feel about indie? Oh, right, I'm missing questions here and everything. Well, I love the new indie game, man. I think the expansion ends a little abruptly, but then it's sort of shoved in there during the main story, so how expensive could it be, right? Oh, it was, 7 hours of good Indiana Jones fun. And it was kind of creepy at times. There is another clip of me, maybe or maybe not, having a moment with the indie expansion. Yeah. Oh. So, I need to get another headphone stand and a microphone stand. So for those who know, who was made aware, some plugins. Well, thank you, for music recording and broadcast or whatever, but for audio mixing and creation and stuff. I didn't break anything. It's just that I operate with 2 headphones now. So I've got some audio plugins, VSTs as they are called, and I had no idea how to use them. But I decided to get into recording sound. So I very recently picked up a starter pack with an interface with which I can record in stereo. There's 2 inputs in it. So if I want, I can, say, record guitar and vocals at once, should I feel so inclined. So it came with a microphone and headphones. At first I just bought the interface, and then I realized I need that audio playback, the low latency kind. So I have one pair of headphones plugged into the interface, and one I used for other PC related things, the ones I'm wearing now. Now I only have 2 ears. But yes, I do a bit of the music, I suppose. I got things set up-ish today for guitar recording, and I posted a teensy tiny clip of the results of that in the music channel of the Discord. Testing out one of the plugins I bought, which is called the Death Western, which is essentially a 5150 clone made by Purified Audio. It's just a couple of seconds. I just wanted to check the tone of it. On a bit of overtime, please, by all means. My dear friend and my only mod so far. Do sleep well, get some rest, and oh no, dream of winning chess tournaments. Love you dearly. See you around, man. We'll get some Helldivers going soon. Promise. Mwah. But yeah, no, I've gotten into well, yeah, I stole the basic chord progression from a song called Only Friend by the Temperance Movement, a Scottish bluesy hard rock band. Red Dead Online, right, I was thinking I'll make a post about this. I'm hoping to get something together this weekend. Issa said she was off the rest of this week, so I want to, you know, have a mostly around, see if she might be available. Get if TJ's back from milling about the woods with you know, school children. It's not ominous. It's a teacher. And more to the point, their teacher. He's looking after them. Or was. If he's back from that, might get to recruit him as well. And we got a nice trio. And if anyone else is into some Red Dead Online-y stuff, I'm hoping Sunday. That seems to be a nice day for cowboying. Or maybe Saturday post-stream. I'm hoping sort of a Sunday daytime thing. And then we do a little thing in the Discord. It has its own room there. Just have to react with the little cowboy in the Rolls channel. Right there at the top, in the lid, as I called it. And you... We are on PC, yes. Going to I thought about streaming it in the Discord. There is a room for it. Oh, Love Glutton, mate. I'm sorry to hear about your console woes. Wows? Woes. Yeah, I think it's weird that it isn't crossplay. Now, Rockstar did leak something accidentally by themselves. No one forced their hand on that one. A couple of months ago. There is a next gen update coming for Red Dead 2 as well. Not quite sure that's a game that needs that, because even though it came out in 2018, it still feels very much next gen, or at least current gen. And I think adding ray tracing to it, sort of doing it a disservice. Lighting in it, it's gorgeous as it is. Maybe, I mean, if you are... If you're going to get a desktop PC, why not make it gaming capable if you know, have the means? Still means you can use it for work, you know? Doesn't stop you. Don't know what you're looking for. Well, might I suggest that you don't need more than, you know, a decent CPU. You probably want to go with the more current platform. You can still get motherboards with AM4 sockets for the CPU, but that is last gen now, and there won't be created any more CPUs for that socket. AM5 is current. I personally am rocking a 7600, a Ryzen 5 7600. And that'll do you plenty. And you will get the AM5 platform, which makes it more future-proof, as they call it. Walk into a computer store, yell at the first person you see, I need a gaming PC, YOLO, throw some money in the face, and then you dab. Yeah, they'll do you right. GPU is sort of the hard part today. Because GPUs are horribly expensive, and when it comes to power, they are, not quite what you would expect in current gen GPUs for gaming. Oh, you got banned doing that, did you? Throw a decent chunk at it, because I haven't had any computer for years. Trying to again. Broke otherwise, meh. Well, power to performance today. I think it's strange to say, but Intel did enter the GPU game not too long ago, and the B580 seems to be, the entry-level choice with a decent amount of VRAM. PC Pulse Picker is excellent. Do use that. Don't just listen to me waffle on about my rather limited knowledge about PC hardware. Now, of course, from Nvidia, the 50 series card is current. If you can get some previous gen card that hasn't been absolutely mangled by mining or whatever, maybe you can get that for a decent price. I'm rocking the previous gen Nvidia right now with a 4070 I picked up on a monumental Cyber Monday sale last November. At least one of us is helpful. Yes. Yeah, 4070 will run most things. Certainly in 1080p it will run anything. But I'm rocking a 1440p monitor, so I have to take advantage. I think MetaMo is great too. Well, Ryan, I haven't ever built a PC from scratch. This one I have right here was pre-built. Well, built to order for me. It was nice. Fire and forget. Although I think I really need to update my BIOS. I'm just too much of a chicken shit to do it just yet. Also, I don't have a actually don't have a USB drive. And I sort of need that to update the BIOS. I need to do that when sun's out. Don't have to worry about power outages. Because if your PC is unplugged or otherwise loses power during a BIOS update, you're fucked. That's your entire motherboard bricked. Dreading the day when motherboard oh yes, yeah, no, that's essentially the death of your PC. Dread the day when PC just won't turn on. That is a sad day indeed. Let's hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. You do have as I recall, you do have a PC from the Jurassic period. Still rocking that Windows 98. Yeah, no, I got the rocking the old 3.1. So, well, I'm glad to hear you think so. That'll be about the only thing you get to play. Never learned solitaire, and Dad used to buy new phones and computers just to be able to play that. I learned to play solitaire on my aunt's computer. She got a computer way before we did, and I'm pretty sure it ran Windows 2000. So I used to use her computer, play some solitaire, and my cereal box demos, and my one full PC game at the time, which was Rainbow Six Rogue Spear. Game of the Year, 1999, according to some publication or other. Yeah, I've also had 2 gaming laptops. I still have the second one. Don't really use it for much anymore, it's sort of pointless. If I want to lay in bed just hanging around, sure. But the power supply died on it. Charger. Well, the wire ripped, sort of. And suddenly the copper was poking through the side. So that was that. Now I charge it with USB-C, which isn't great. The OG charger is a 300 watt brick. Yeah, it seems it got twisted a little bit. Again and again and again, and then sort of the insides just gnawed through the rubber in the end. Rip wire, ripped wire. Ripped wire. Yes. Oh, right, okay, we return tomorrow. I have plans. I think I can run the Mystery of the Druids fairly stably now. I think it's time we return to our pointy and clicky games. I might at some point just do the final little things to figure it out, but I don't know, really. Think you should be around? I certainly hope so. You're an absolute joy to have here. just say it all out loud. Oh, now do it now. I won't be doing it now. In fact, I'm probably gearing up for bed not too long from now, but I do enjoy these little post-game wind-down chats we do. I feel like that was the ending of that game was Jesus. Thank you for the bits again. I won't, but I appreciate it immensely nonetheless. Yeah, no, my plan is we do finally get to start Mystery of the Druids tomorrow. I want to play something that's a little goofy now. Because this was really hard and heavy. Shit, so yeah, Lima security and all that. I need something a little goofy, a little fun. Maybe unintentionally so. And the game runs like shit, so that'll be an experience. I've acquired the fixes I can acquire as things stand. I can't tab out of the game because then it crashes, so you better fucking behave. Oh dear, LG stuck in ads. Yeah, holding that torch looking all mean. That doesn't look like behaving to me. Yeah, no, we start pointing and clicking tomorrow. I think that'll be fun, especially a game as notorious as the Mystery of the Druids. It was really popular, like just before the pandemic, I think. And LG is back. Lots of YouTubers decided to play. Lots of big name YouTubers suddenly decided to start playing the Mystery of the Druids, which is what put it on my map. And should it go properly to pot, we have a million other games to play. We have so many detective games. Okay, leave that. Oh, I'm allowed? Okay. I mean, I recently picked up a trilogy of games, which are named really weird and are sort of strange. So the series is called Still Life, only Still Life 1 and 2 are games 2 and 3 in the series. The first game is called Post-Mortem. Yet they refer to them as prequels to the two sequels, or a prequel to the two sequels, even though that's the first game. So I'm not quite sure what the hell is going on here. Mouthwash? No idea what that is. Yeah, no, we have so many games. And we have so many ongoing sagas as well. I just keep forgetting to go back to. Then I just want to play new games, and suddenly it's been a year and we return to something. See prequel. I don't know. Why do I call it a prequel if it's the first game in the series? Wouldn't it just be the first game in the series? Why did I name the two sequels something else? Why was the first game named Post-Mortem, but the next two Still Life and Still Life 2? The mind boggles. Exactly, right? Just don't get it, man. No, fine. Yeah, no, I don't have the intellectual capacity to comprehend. Anyway, I thought I'd take us out of here to see a friend. I see Poe is playing Dune Awakening and solving a mystery, which I think is right up our alley. Might as well move you on. Got that right? There we are. So, cheers everyone. You've been an absolute joy, and I don't think I would be able to get through that game without you. And Metame, it's probably your bedtime, that's why you're saying goodnight, and of course I wish you the best of nights, only the best of sleep for our friend Metame. May you too dream of winning chess tournaments. So, once again, a big thank you everyone, and let's go see just what this mystery over at Poe's is all about. Cheers again, and good night everyone.